Right. Is that picking up my mic? Yeah, it is. Hello, hello. Let's swap over. How's it going? That's way too loud for me. 1 second. Right, I hope everyone's having a good day. We're back again for some Secrets of Sunder design stuff for our post-jam version. So we made a little game for Pirate Jam that's just been and gone. Where can you go to the overview? It's over here, isn't it? So the theme was You Are the Weapon, and we ended up making like a... I really don't know how to describe it. I guess it's like puzzle investigation kind of journey. Good day, how's it going? I always... Puzzleation. I'm trying to figure out the pronunciation of your username. Carreraha? Something like that? I avoided saying it yesterday, but... I just don't know what the correct pronunciation is, so do let me know. Ah, okay. Let's try Google then. Correct. Maybe pronunciation. Doesn't look like it. Means geranium in Estonian. Ah, okay. Does it have Flora of Estonia? Maybe. Was I anywhere? Was I anywhere close with what I said, or was I miles off? Gureraha. Yeah, Gureraha. Oh, you put it into Google Translate, right? Estonian means crane. Gureraha. Is that? I've got a blue background on my chat interface, and your name blends in very similar there. Okay. Gureraha. Okay, I'll try and remember that. There are alternate... Sometimes it gives you alternate definitions, but no, maybe not. Right, Gureraha. I'll try and remember that if I can. I might have to do this again next time though, so sorry if that's the case. Right, so yeah, some kind of like... Because Kur means crane, okay. Right, so it got overwritten. Yeah, some kind of puzzleation type game. What did I class it as? Puzzles. Atmosphere, no. Yeah, just puzzle. Okay. Morning, Mars. Morning for you, yeah. It's 2:30 in the afternoon for me, so just past that. How's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. Had a good week. Yeah, so the main aim today, I think, is going to be trying out Penpot a bit more. This is like an open source version of Figma, which is like a design software. And what I want to do is kind of list out the scope of the post-jam version. And we're going to figure out what needs doing it's turning into one of those weeks. No, oh no. Alright, yeah, I hope it's not too chaotic going forward. Yeah, so we're trying out this mainly because there's a few things that I couldn't use in Figma now that I've moved onto a Linux distribution. And that was to do with custom fonts and stuff like that, but it might be the case that Penpot doesn't have everything available either, so we might try things out. I was testing out with some pixel art stuff, and I think I'd have to export all my pixel art at like 6 times the size, otherwise we get this blurring. And there's probably some setting somewhere to fix it. It should do, because you can use the web interface, but the fonts, custom fonts on the web interface relies on a plugin, and the plugin doesn't work on Linux, or there isn't a Linux version, so maybe could get it working on Linux, but I'm not 100% sure. So what I'm using this one for my like stream, what's the term? Thumbnails. And this font that I've used for like all of it, I can't like change the font because it's missing this, and I can't upload a font because the way to upload it was using, yeah, it uses a plugin. So that's the only thing that was kind of, I mean, there's probably some workaround that I could do for that. But the fact that Penpot is all open source and free as well, kind of is moving me towards it as well. I know Figma is owned by Adobe now, I think. And it is kind of annoying that just in general, you have to put everything in like draft files, because otherwise you're limited to how many pages you can make or something similar. And the annoying thing that for me as well was I wanted to use libraries of assets and stuff like that, which you can't use in the free version of Figma. So I'm hoping you can do that in the free version of Penpot. But we'll see what we've got. I'm using Pop OS. I basically had no idea about Linux, and I did some searches, and I was looking for something that would be able to work with my graphics card, which I've got a 1070. So I know Nvidia and Linux don't always play well. And something that's fairly beginner friendly. I know like things like Fedora and Arch, basically you can do whatever you want, but it takes a lot more work to set up. Because this is like the first time using Linux for me, I was like, let's just try something that's going to be easy. And to be fair, I've not had any issues with it. The only thing I had to do was downgrade my graphics driver. yeah. Well, to be fair, it's running quite well. It's a 1070 Ti, and I've had it for a number of years, and I got it secondhand on eBay. And it's still, the performance is still pretty good. Like, I don't know what's a good. I mean, obviously compared to like new stuff. Yeah, there's all that as well. There's so many variations between distros and stuff like that. I feel like I would like to use Arch at some point, because it sounds like it's basically you set it up how you want it, and it's complete freedom to do whatever you want, but it does sound like a lot of work to get it to a state where you're ready to use it. Archie OS. Okay, Arch-based, yeah. The amount of times I've had to like look stuff up. Yeah, there is that as well. But yeah, I was looking through all the stuff and being like even just setting stuff up in the first place, I was getting so confused with bits and pieces. Like installing software and the recommendation to do it via the terminal first or via the store. And the Pop OS store, I'm sorry to say, but PopShop is terrible. If you open it up, it takes so long to like... Oh, it used to take so long to do anything. Like if we search for something, maybe... Oh, maybe it's been improved. But when I first started using this, it was like really slow. And then the recommendation was to upgrade to Cosmic, which is the new one. And now that one seems slow. So we'll see. The thing is, most of it's working. Yeah, I need to try out other operating systems at some point, but yeah. But yeah, it seems okay. It seems to work fine. And my main thing was like, can I get OBS up and running? Can I use my NVIDIA graphics card? And can I play games? And it seems like at least Pop for me does all of that pretty okay. But yeah, I know really with a little bit of work, almost every distro will do it. For the moment, yeah. I do like I say, I do want to try some other ones because I didn't really have any issues with this, and the main thing that was scaring me off changing to Linux previously was some people are, oh really, SteamOS on PC. Yeah, the thing that was stopping me previously was like, you just hear stories of people saying like, oh, it's just quite a lot of work. The best distro is Hannah Montana Linux. But yeah, this worked out well. And what prompted me was Windows saying support for Windows 10 was ending, and I was like, I don't really want to migrate to Windows 11. The whole what was the system that they were trying to implement, where it took screenshots every like 5 minutes or so, or maybe even more frequently than that. I think it was something to do with their like Copilot AI stuff. And I was like, that just sounds dodgy to me. I'm going to avoid that. But yeah, so that's the little detour for operating system stuff. Yeah, it was Copilot. But yeah, there was that whole privacy thing that basically you're saving loads of screenshots of what you're doing, and it seemed a bit of a weird step. And yeah, if there's something as good that's free and open source, then why not move to it if it's not too much effort. But yeah, okay, so that's the idea. Again with Penpot as well, free and open source stuff rather than Figma. Why not? See if it works, give it a try. And yeah, that's going to be the plan today. And then we'll see how we get on. If we get to a point where we're quite comfortable with a scope for... a little bit, it does sound like... yeah, if we get to a good point for scope of the... Oh, that sounds awful. Took screenshots and webcam shots every 10 minutes. Is that just to check, like, you're doing work? That is micromanaging to an extent, like, just a mad degree. Yeah. So yeah, we'll get to a scope for the post jam. We'll probably come up with some ideas that we'll want to do for a full game if we get to that point. So kind of advanced warning that there might be some spoilery stuff in this. If there's anything that I'll try my best for a lot of narrative stuff to leave out, because I've got the narrative sorted in other documents. So there shouldn't be too much. I don't think there'll be anything that is spoilery. Also, clicking keyboard count. Oh. That's, yeah, fully remote is not an excuse. Puzzletive content. Yeah, that's definitely not an excuse. Like, just trust people. If you don't do the work, it's going to be very obvious in like a month or two's time. But treat people like adults and people who enjoy their work a bit more, maybe. But anyway, enough of that. Let's have a look at some dailies to get us in a thinking mood. And then we'll jump into Penpot and start doing some scoping, designing stuff. I think that's where we're up to. So, lots of yellows today. We're looking for, so this hashtag, you're looking for 4 5-letter words, 2 horizontal, 2 vertical. And we create the words by swapping letters around. So if I move this V to here, the E would move to this spot. We've got 12 swaps available, and a perfect game will have 5 moves left. I'm fairly confident in saying that now, because it seems to be the case. And each swap we do can put 2 letters into the correct position. So there is a perfect place for each of the swaps. And I think that's about it. Standard Wordle thing of green is in the right spot, yellow is in the right word but wrong spot. This F, because it's on the crossing point, could either be in the vertical or the horizontal. And I think that's all the rules. Sometimes when you've not got a lot of vowels, it's worth having a look at those first. But 4 vowels isn't too restrictive. We've already got a vowel in every single word with the O and the A. Most likely that the E is going to go where the F is. But we could end in an E as well. What would that be? Or maybe this vertical is the one to look for. T, O, S and R. So do something like probably put the S at the end and the R in the middle, I reckon. The T would maybe go here. Could be forts, but I think the F is going to be in this. But we could work with forts for the moment. So what would that be? A T here. So then this could be PA something T E. Not so confident on that one. Where's this V gonna go? We don't have any D or anything like that. It's gonna come at the end after A. Tricky one, I think, today. I think having more yellows is actually not that helpful. We started this with, well, there's an M in this word and an M in this word. So we could have an M on the junction. But what would that put? That would have to put an S where one of the M's are, which isn't the case. So that's not going to be right. M could perhaps move there. Or we have M at the start. The M something AL. Probably need after, if you started with M, you probably want an E after. So ME something AL. Metal. Okay, I like that. So this is going to be a T. We could either put the M at the top here. Wait, no. No, that's not going to work, is it? Because how do we get to the... Oh no, that puts the V at the front here. Right, sorry. And then that would be Venom. That's good. I like that. Metal, Venom. And what does that leave? Where's the E going to come from? One of these two. This word has an S in it. Either in the middle or at the start. PAS. Oh, paste. Paste could work. And then that would leave... What did we say this one was? Forts. Yeah, FORTS. So forts, paste, venom, and metal. Does that use all the letters correctly? I think so. So let's try it. If these are both go green, then I'm comfortable with all that. Yeah, okay. So the E was going to come from here. These two swap. These two swap. Yeah, no league, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your stance. This is going to be paste. This is forts. And there we go. Nice. Also, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so venom right near the end of the dictionary. We'll probably start with that word for betweenle. We're looking for a word alphabetically here. And we're trying to use all of these to make it a bit harder to use up some of the guesses. We're going to start with venom, paste, metal, forts. Okay. Venom should go down. Okay, we're looking for a word that's right at the start of the dictionary. So if we use the rest in reverse alphabetical order, close enough to league. What was it? Metal, paste, and forts. So paste next, and metal, and then forts. And this is just to use up some of the guesses. 14 guesses is quite a lot. Pretty chill with a friend who's looking through league section for randoms to make 5-man flex. It's very much a 50-50 based on the personality. I can imagine finding a random to join a 5-man league team. It's going to be quite tricky. I don't know. I don't know how toxic league is like at the moment, but I haven't played for a couple of years now. Right, so we're probably looking at something beginning with a B. 2.3% from the start of the dictionary. Would that be in the B's? Usually people aren't toxic when they join a voice call. Oh, really? I guess, yeah. And then also, if it's a more consistent team, you're less likely to be toxic because you learn how the rest of the team works a bit. Let's go for blank. Okay, significantly further forward, so it probably does start with an A then. Let's try arena. Okay, really quite far forward. Must have not played Counter-Strike. There's always the odd one out, and they are randoms. So we have some interesting moments, yeah. Well, I guess if it's a random as well, then you won't feel too bad about kicking them out of the team again. So let's go for maybe a line. Okay, really close to a line. Can't have proper nouns, so can't do Alice. Just filtering through all of Twitch day by day. I guess, yeah, if you find someone who's streaming their games as well, then you could figure out how they play first before you approach them. What's this going to be? We have Alien. That Alien? Is it EI? No, it is IE. Still not, okay. Maybe it's an ALE then? Alias is maybe? Nice, okay. Not bad. Yeah, 14 guesses gives you, I think, too much leeway. So we take that into our starting word for a Wordle. I think it'll be a lot to download League again and try playing that. I think I've spent enough time in that game that I wouldn't be going back to it. An LI isn't bad, so let's try something like light. All good, save the price. I live next to a kindergarten and a school. No, I think once you escape from the clutches, it's good to stay outside of the draw of it. Although I was watching Ludwig's climb to what did he get to? Plat, wasn't it? That was mental. It did make me think like, oh, maybe I could play a little bit more. What do we want to put this I and L? You think he learned it wrong? I do think like he hasn't got transferable. Yeah, a little bit of that. There were lots of times when I was watching, I was just like, oh, please do something different. Almost got tricked into going back to it, watching the Netflix show. Then I remembered how it's like, yeah, I remember watching, because I used to play fiddle as well in jungle, and like seeing some of the calls and seeing him blame some of his teammates for some of the calls, and I was like, no, you don't have enough understanding of the game at that point. I think towards the end he actually had fairly good understanding, especially for his Amumu, but yeah. I had to stop some of the watching. We tried field? No, we already tried either. Stop watching some of it when I was like, just want to get back in and try a better way of playing this. Do we start with an I? Could do like imply. That puts an I in a new spot and an L. Okay. So L, it has to end PIL. Right? That's the only place L can go, and that's the only place I can go. What word ends in PIL? Is that right? L's tried every other spot, so it has to go at the end. And then I has tried every other spot, so it has to go second to last. What's this going to be? Maybe we put like a U here? Pupil? Let's try that. Nice. Good clue. Right, on to Travle. We want to go from Uruguay to Mexico. And this is via the fewest border crossings. It's the way you want to try this. So, can we just go straight Brazil next, I think? Probably going to get us the most of the way. And then Colombia. And Panama. And then Nicaragua, right? No, Costa Rica first. And then Honduras. Honduras or Guatemala? I think Honduras next and then Guatemala. Cool. Right. Just missed the perfect by getting Costa Rica the wrong way around. Flags. So Brazil. This is Colombia. That's Honduras. That's Panama. Nicaragua and Costa Rica. I think is that way around. If we've not got it, then those are the two that need to swap. Yeah. How am I going to remember that better? This is really similar to the Thai flag, isn't it? Island flag. Red, white, blue in the middle. And this is blue, white, red. So this is the opposite of Thailand. So how do we figure that out? Costa Rica being linked to Thailand. Is it the only one in the middle that has a T? Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras. Guatemala we know. But do we know Guatemala's flag? Is Costa Rica next to Panama? Yeah. So maybe we remember it's got the same color palette as Panama. And we know that that's bordering then. Cheap medical for retirement in both. Yeah, I guess there's that. I think having the same color palette is what's going to help me with that. And then the blues get lighter, or you have a lighter version of blue up further north. Right, on to connections. So we're looking for 4 groups of 4 out of this list of 16. And the words we got today are great, lamp, dizzy, giraffe, count, light, noble, faint, guitar, duke, cab, grand, soft, bottle, lofty, and mild. Okay. So what is unusual? Lofty is quite an unusual word. Giraffe will be a bit of an odd thing. And I guess guitar might be quite tricky to group with things. Problem I find with connections is there's always red herring groups as well. And if we can, we're going to try and do hard mode. So you look for the purple category first, which is meant to be the most difficult. The purple category tends to be some kind of like fill in the blank clue. So it'll be like, the category will be words that follow after a certain word. So like it could be yellow blank and you'd have like yellow cab, for example. But that's probably not going to be the case here. Great, grand, noble, and lofty are kind of similar meaning words, which maybe we want to shuffle those together somewhere. Just maybe leave those as a group. Come on, that'll do. Count. Faint, dizzy, kind of similar. And then like soft and mild and light, they're kind of similar. Light, faint, soft and mild. What's giraffe gonna be with though? Things with the long neck, like a guitar has a neck, a long neck. Giraffe has a long neck. A lamp could have a long neck. And a bottle, maybe. Not overly sold on that. And what would that leave? That would leave Count Duke. Cab. And Dizzy. Like Count and Duke being titles. But that's... And then you could have like Noble. What else can you do? So what else could Cab be? I feel like Dizzy could go with this category as well, though. The Daily Akari. I don't know what Akari is. Oh. A light up game. Oh yeah, sorry, links get disabled, but... Solved in 341. Is it this one? Oh wait, how do I pause it? We'll give that a go after, I think. dailyakari.com. Why is it not coming up? Okay. Daily Akari. Okay, so it's number of lights next to it. Happy blocks don't want any more lights. Okay. No lights on lit spaces. Okay, yeah. Right click to rule out with the next. And light up every space. Okay. Okay, let's just do... Give it a go. Oh, it's big. Right. There's a bit like Minesweeper. Guess these are the easy ones. You just start with the ones that are happy. Ooh. Gets harder over the course of the week. Right, okay. You need to light up every block, right? So that needs a light. Anything that's blocked out, that will need a light regardless of whether it's next to one or not. And then any other points where we need a light? That would need a light. No, but that could be lit from there. That's fine. Right, are there any other givens anywhere? We'll come back to connections in a minute. I just want to have a little play. Like, these are given. That's good. Okay. And then this is a given. This still needs 2, so these are given. Now that needs 1. That's a given. Hey, Zimni. How's it going? Welcome in. Just jumped in for a minute. Well, thank you. This is now given. And then so is this. That needs 1 there. That doesn't, that doesn't. Any other givens here? I think that's the end of that route. Although it has to flow on from here. I've not got any new information over this side. So. Oh, this is made in Godot. That's cool. When you say this one, do you mean this specific board or the actual game? Oh, nice. So, what are we missing? There's probably a clue somewhere here that we're not actioning. The website. Nice. This needs 1, but it could be any of these 3. This needs 2. So, okay, right. This can't be... This has got to not be a light, because it would light up both these squares. Like, you can't put lights on... Yeah, you can't put lights on lit up squares. So that can't be a light. So that's another way we can eliminate. Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to put a light for this one. And the lights spread in any direction until they hit a wall. No, they're only in a straight line. So these 2. Oh no, you could have a light there, couldn't you? Love the implementation with all the sounds and animation. Yeah, it's cool. This has to be a light, doesn't it? Because otherwise we won't be able to light up this square. That's fine. That's not. So, is there the same kind of logic somewhere else that I've missed? Probably is. There's going to be some interplay here with these 3, isn't there? Yeah, here. So this has to be a light. Because otherwise we can't light this square. So that gives us these. And then... this would have to be a light, because how do we light up this square otherwise? Right, okay. Yeah, there's some... I like the logic of this. And now how do we light this square? The only option is here. So then that gets eliminated. Now these both need a light. This is the only place of this one. This one needs 1. This one needs 1. This still needs 2, but we're not quite there yet. That can be lit by this row. That can be lit by this row. This one. So we've got to have something here. But again, it can be anywhere there at the moment. Don't know what you mean. Do we have to have a light here or here? Oh, really? Lots going on. No, that's not. Feel like we should have something around here. Ah, how do we like this square? There we go. That's got to be. That's not. I could probably get rid of that stream elements thing now. I think we're fairly okay with our setup. Which side? Don't know that yet. There's a clue somewhere that I'm missing now. Are there any corners that are going to be tricky to light up? Been procrastinating on all your coding projects. You got into space engineers. Build your own server. Now you're troubleshooting mods trying to determine. Oh god, no. I got my answer and you working on it side by side and enjoying it, working things out. Should be working, but doing this instead. Yeah, it's fine. So, what is our trick? How do we know there has to be one here or here? I wish there's like a question mark one. Like in Minesweeper, you can like flag it as a potential. Yeah, okay, we know one of those three. Any size of this make it annoying. What we put three of them in? No, okay. I was gonna say if we put all three of them in and see what breaks, but that feels like cheating at the moment. Feels like there's too many options for a lot of these. You know, there or there. Could be there. There's probably some other method now that I'm missing. I feel like. Yeah, it's a bit like a Sudoku Minesweeper, isn't it? It's a really cool idea. I like this. The thing is, it's, yeah, because I do a lot of the cracking the cryptic Sudokus, and I keep on thinking like, oh, I need one light in this column or in this row, but actually, there's no rule saying that we need one in every column or row, and there's different ways to light stuff up, so not the route we need. Like, we know one has to be here. If you could, like, highlight a row and then narrow it down by eliminating spots that don't work well. But I can't see the logical next step right now. We know they're all there. got quite a few like multiple choice bits. I'd almost guess that isn't one, just because of the way that it's set up to make it look like there is one, but I've got no logic as to that. This, we're not going to get any more information on, are we? So we have to have all the information required here. Apart from maybe this side. No, there is a chance that we do all of this bit and it lights this bit up. Oh, of course. There we go. How do we light this square? We can only light this square from this point. So that has to be a light. It means that isn't. And now how do we light this square? So this has to be a light. And now this needs 2. This needs lighting up. Which has to come from here now. And that needs a light. Okay, now this needs a light next to it. Which means that's not. This needs a light. How do we know they're all there? This needs a light. That's fine. We're getting close. That's sorted. We need a light here or here. Or here. No, if we put a... Oh, we need a light here to get this one. So that's got to be it. Those can't be. That's got to be one. Oh, getting close. Right, do we have all the information we need down here now? We know we have to have one here or here. Thanks, Zimney. Thanks for hanging out. Hope your day goes well. Do we have any clues? There's got to be something I'm missing here. How do we light this square? It has to be from here. Okay. So now that has to be. This needs one there or there. Again, how do we light this square if it's not here? And then we need one in this row so we can get this one. So that's got to be there. And I think we need both of these, don't we? Whee! What's this? Oh, is this my time? Copy without link? 14:23. What was yours, like 2 minutes or something? 3:41. Okay. But yeah, I like that actually. That's getting added to the dailies. You've been doing it since the beginning. Okay. So yeah, there's a few rules that I think we discovered there. It's worth remembering for the next time. I like that though. I like this kind of logic games. Right, back to connections though. Oh, we're gonna have a massive daily section today. We might get onto some game dev stuff later. We'll see. So we thought grand, lofty, great and noble, light, faint, soft and mild, and guitar, giraffe, bottle and lamp. Is there any one of these that has a neck? That you would associate more than these four? I'm pretty sure that's a category. That has things with necks, basically. I know you could say the Duke and the Count, but I think they're more obvious. So which one's going to be the purple? Probably this group, because I can't think of what's connecting it. You could, though, have Count, Duke, Great and Grand, or Great and Noble. That's also maybe not the lofty. So what's Dizzy going to go? How does Dizzy go with Cab? It's the main question here. Because they've got to be together. Can't see how. But I think I'm just going to guess it. Let's see. First names in jazz. What? What? Who? I never would have got that. I'm glad that we narrowed down the other groups, but jeez. I wouldn't be able to tell you any of them. Okay, so then I think the next one's going to be the things with next, maybe? That seems the next hardest group. So hopefully this is the blue. Yeah. And then maybe this group is the green. Great, Noble, Grand, Lofty. Faint, Light, Soft and Mild I think is easier group than this. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Perfect reverse rainbow. Okay, on to word salad. So, word search. We're looking for 7 answers in this grid. And words can go in any kind of direction. They can cross over themselves. And the numbers here are the number of letters in the answer. And the order is alphabetical. I can tell it doesn't need to be specific, not proper nouns, like a lot of word games do. And any other rules? Oh yeah, letters disappear when they're no longer used in any other answer. So we have a new dawn, new. Right. Okay, we saw Zealand straight away, because probably because the Z was at the start, but... New moon. New... day. No. New year. New world. Nice, yeah. New blood. And 2 left. Between the M and the B. Can't start with the A, can't start with the Y. New. I just realised we need to shuffle our music as well. Getting loaded chiptune again. New. I wanted to do Monday, but new mandel. New model. No. New. Is ly gonna be the adverb? Yeah, maybe. Monly. Manly. Danley. New name? No, can't go that route. New Dane. New deal, great. And new money. There we go. Good spot. Thank you. Right, on to Strands. So another word search one. We're looking for to fill up the grid this time. They don't get the letters don't get eliminated. And I haven't seen any Strands answer where it crosses over itself. So I don't know if that's possible like that. We're looking for 8 theme words and 1 spangram. And the spangram has to touch 2 opposite sides of the grid. So it could be something like that. It could even do like big looping stuff around like this. And the spangram can be a word or a phrase that will give us a better category, like theme for the rest of the answers. So I'm a person of my word. So are we looking for things like promises or contracts? Person of my word. This is normally like a bit more of a cryptic clue as the category. And if we want to, we can submit just any word in the grid and we earn points towards a hint. Person of my word. Things to do with words, books and libraries and stuff like that. Say. Has to be at least 4 letters, sorry. Like, are we looking for things like novels and letters and stuff like that? Can't see anything along those lines. I'm a person of my word. How is that gonna work? Luck. Wish. List? List could be. Oh. Come on. Nope. We might have to take the hint. You always start in the corners. Yeah, because, like, surely this has got to be a CK. Rank? No. Frank. Okay, right. I think this is going to be people's names that are real word, like non-proper noun words as well, as in like have their own definition. I don't know what that category is going to be, but maybe. I'm not entirely certain on that though. Although saying that, what other ones are there? Drew? Drew would work. Yeah, okay. What's the spangram going to be on this? And what's up in this corner? Chase? Chase, yeah. Jimmy. Like Jimmy a lock. Okay, I'm quite confident in the category here. First names, okay. Robin. Will. Chuck. There we go. And Miles. I quite like that category. That was good. Right, on to real bird, fake bird. We're given a category and answers, and we have to say if the answers are real or fake, if they've been made up. So US dollar, obviously real. European euro, yeah. Australian kanga. Aussies use dollars, don't they? I think it's got to be fake. Chinese yuan. Yuan? What's China's currency? I feel like it could be. I'm going to say... I feel like it's something different, though. I'm going to say fake. Am I? I don't know. I feel like it would be... I'd recognise it more if it was the right one. I'm going to say... Egyptian duat. Yeah, well, yen's Japanese, isn't it? But... yeah, I feel like it was something different, though. But apparently I'm wrong. Egyptian duat. Never been. Have I been to Egypt? No. No idea with this. I'm going to say real. No. Norwegian krone, I think, is real. I know that this is definitely a currency. I just can't remember which Scandinavian country it belongs to. And I think there's other variants. There's like the krona. But Norwegian krone, I think, sounds real. Grecian Midas. Greece wouldn't use... I think that's fake. Nice. Bellissimo. Okay. So what's the Egyptian currency? Is... oh, just the pound. Okay. What was I thinking then? Is yuan? Don't know how to pronounce it. Okay. Finally, I'll wrap up with the mini. Just a little crossword. Chief Norse god. It's got to be Odin. Required number. We'll come back to that. Open it as a sleeping bag. It's going to be like unzip, maybe? Puts a cold pack on. Cool. Ice. Scrabble value of the circled letters. We're going to come back to that. Unit of weight whose symbol included is an ounce, right? Baker's dozen. So I can type. That's correct. That's correct. Come back to that. Nap. Give up. Required number. Quota. Oh. Ices. It is, okay. And 10. Quit. Give up. Nice. Cool, okay. Right. Brain engaged. quite a bit of a detour with that, but that's all good. So the thing to do now is we're going to start looking at the scope of Secrets of Sunder. So let's start with a few title cards. And what I want to do is use, what was the font called that we used for the game? It was, can I remember it? It'd be better if I can remember it. Don't really want to look it up. No, let's look it up. It is... Right, I've just got it listed as font from Joseph Knight. I got it on here then. Seraphim. There we go. Okay, and what colour? Have I ever played Space Engineers? I think I've heard of it. I've not played it. I'm going to assume it's on Steam. If Steam wakes up. On Steam. Space Engineers. Is it the one? Oh, it's a bit no. Oh, is this the thing where you got to go and like you dismantle wreckages and stuff like that? Those build spaceships, space stations, and planetary outposts of various sizes. Oh, that sounds cool. No, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of then? Oh no. 21 mods that all work together, but one of them is breaking the system. They're having to install them one at a time to figure out which one's broken. Can you do them in batches? Could you like... Could you like... well, 3 groups of 7, and then you can narrow down that way. Although it could be the one that's breaking is only breaking when in combination with another one of the other mods as well. So is there no compatibility tests to just spin it up and see what works? Right, so we're gonna do, just put some text down. PostJam version. So let's do font size way bigger. Let's go 36. And we're going to need some colors here as well. Can we drop our palette in, I wonder? Desktops. Game secrets. Will we have it in here somewhere? Assets. There we go. Let's do a height of 50. That's not what we want. This is the issue with scaling up size of images, which I'm hoping that we might be able to figure out if there's a plugin for it. How do we have a general plugin list? Where's that? Where's our plugin manager? How to use. Okay, on there. This, okay. This just opened up this. Is there no search? Surely I don't have to go through this list to find what plugin that I'm looking for. What? Oh, maybe there's not that many. Okay. Rename layers, no. Create palette from library. Maybe? Allow? Not now. Okay, then can I use... Wait, I just... What? How do plugins work here? Do I have to close and reopen it? Okay, yeah, okay. That's a bit confusing. So plugin list. Okay, now we can search plugins. So, is there something? Content mock, no. Restock 3D tiling. Godot, Penpot, Copilot, no. Yes, import palette. Allow. That's what we want. But now we have to, or just, can we just refresh instead? There we go. And then we want to give it this palette. Yes, no? That. Okay, nice. So we don't need that. And now we should. Maybe. Where do we have that? Our library. That looks like it could be that palette, maybe. Is it duplicated though? Yeah, I think because I clicked it too many times. So, how do we... Colors. Yeah, we've got 3 versions of this. Can we just delete this? Ungroup. Oh, I don't want to delete them one at a time. No. Undo, maybe? Oh, it adds them individually. Okay. And I can't go back that far, right? Can I not delete the whole group? Yeah, there's going to be some learning experiences here with how to use this. We just delete, clear it. Version history. What if I roll back to this? Restore. Yes. Okay, there we go. No colors. Does it also have no plugins? No, it does have the plugin. Okay. So just click it once and let it do its thing. 46 colors, that's good. And now this is our palette. Okay. Can we sort this? Oh, we can see. Ah, okay, that's cool. Does that just stay up now? That's quite cool. So if we do a text box and we said this seraphim size, like, well, be quite precise in the clicks by the looks of it. So post jam version. Let's just double check this is all working fine as well. We're gonna boost this. Only got medium, that's okay. Let's do it as like one of the Goldie versions. That is the right font, isn't it? Yep. Okay, is there a plugin for pixel art stuff? Plugin list. Let's have a look. Simple pixel art conversion tool. No, I don't want to pixelate. Open sort converts bitmap images to scale vector. Maybe? Let's try that one. And then in our pixel art, let's add one of these small ones. Well, I don't think that's what we were looking for. No noise removal, no adjust. What if I just turn all of these off? Why can I not drag this one? Do I have to do another? Well, I don't think this is doing what I want it to do. So maybe that's not the right plugin. It's to 3D material, no. I mean, how many? There's not loads of plugins, are there? Can I grab this? Showing 84 plugins, okay. Tables, icons, contrasts, no. Lorem, no. PDF. Yeah, it does seem like quite a cool plugin to use. What have we got playing? Is that in the background of this music? Sounds like there's a weird effect going on. No. Where's that audio coming from? Is it just me that can hear that? Why am I hearing... Oh, it's Steam still open. This caught me out the other day. Sorry, Steam was still playing music for me. I don't know if it was being picked up, but... oh no. There you go. And then we see that. Is that okay? No? Why have we lost our music display now? This one. There we go. Yeah, it was playing the audio from Space Engineers or... Oh, but like, look, the volume's set so low. I thought that my headset was glitching out. It was some really weird background noise. Okay. Let's put this back on library so there's nothing to play. Right, PDF, no. Illustrations, no. QR, place shapes. Any shapes with a copied shape. Essentially paste, no. Plugin, allowed to create decks for board games. That sounds cool. Metaball, no. Pat. Generate patterns using, no. Stock picks, timekeeper, line length adjuster, palette, no. I don't know if there's going to be something that works for us. Gridify, noisy, no. I think what we need to do is just export our pixel art at a higher resolution is what we're going to have to do. Top mirror. No. Skeleton layout, no. Maybe this one. We'll try that. Blur, vibrance, noise. No. Not what we're looking for, unfortunately. This is useful. Paste to replace. We might get that. Tracer, interaction, pixelize. This is making images more pixelated. That's no good. Love print. SVG exporter. No. No, okay. I think we've already seen these ones. Tiling utility. Okay, we're just going to have to sort our own resolution stuff, but that's fine. Right, post-jam version. So we don't need this anymore. This is our other color palette. So let's see, what are we going to need? As our categories here. So I guess we've got art, we've got audio, we've got story, I guess. Don't know if I want to just put code. Maybe like mechanics. And what other categories? There's definitely other categories, aren't there? We'll start with those and we'll start building them out. So audio. Actually, let's spread these out a little bit more. So we can go up here, mechanics this side, art, and audio over down here. Right, audio wise, we want our music and sound effects. We'll type out sound effects so we know it's sound, not special. This is going to be ambience with an A or an E? With an E, okay. Wait. With an E and with an A. Is it the same? Ambience is more popular of the two and is the British. Okay, let's go with that then. And this is going to be, so standard sounds, we need like footsteps, we need like dripping water, we need fire noises, like crackling, etc. I'm going to put. We have mixed size text in the same box. We should be able to do that, I think. Yeah. 36 is a little bit too small though. Can I just type it in? Nope. What does that do? Tried moving something apparently. Let's do 54. That'll do. What other noises? We need some like magic sound effects. I guess this isn't really ambience anymore. Let's do this. Control Z not working? Okay. And actually, it's going to be better to have these in individual text boxes, because then I can move them around into different categories. So let's do that. This is size 54. All right aligned. Footsteps. Dripping water. Fire noises. Oh, not that. Control Z doesn't work. There's no undo for text, it looks like. And this one is going to be magic. Nope. Feels a little bit clunky, but it might be that I'm just not understanding what the shortcuts are. Can I do this for all of them at once? Looks like it. But those are like different groups. What other noises will we need? There'll be like multiple magic ones. So let's do like magic summoning. Spell casting. And actually we don't need magic here. Or sound effects. So summoning, spellcasting, maybe an effect for the time rewind. Any other magic ones? Let's think, what happens as we play the game? So we need the fog rolling in and rolling out. Yeah, drawing the spell. I was just kind of thinking that in the. I guess that is different though. Yeah. I'll draw. Let's have that there. Fog roll in and out. Just gonna call that fog rolling. I know what that is. Do they have? Yes, they do have the auto align stuff. And auto space, that's good. So scene loads up, start button comes up. We need that like. I'm gonna say there's gonna be like liquid. What's the right term for that? Not gurgling, like liquid bubbling, I guess. Start button. And then when you click on it, it sinks back down into the surface. Then the title screen. Then that goes. And then you get the summoning. I guess there's probably going to be like weapon sound effects. Going to be like metal. Metal weapon dropping. Probably want to have an effect for when the weapon hits. Spell casting. What's that one? I'm going to put spell beam casting on that because I think that's the only one that the player can actually do. We also want stuff like spell unlock. We want things like the codex opening and closing. So that's like pages rustling. Rustling? Maybe something like that? That doesn't look right. How do you spell rustling? Okay, that is right. We're going to have loads of UI stuff, which is kind of its own separate audio section, but I'm going to put it like here. It lets me update. UI accept and like submit, cancel, etc. It is a little bit more clunky than Figma. First impressions here. But it might be to do with the setup. What should I say? Exit. And cancel, maybe. They're probably the same. These are probably all the same, just pitched differently. That's fine. I guess there's probably like the capes that they're wearing. Come on. There we go. Cape. Rustling as well. Failed spell unlocked, yes. Just like spell failure in general. That's definitely good to have. Having an audio effect to know that when it's not worked is good. Probably need a transition kind of noise, which is maybe something like the fog rolling, but something slightly different. So scene transition. Looking at the amount of work it takes to just list the sounds after the fact, I think I need a different approach for the future. Maybe named placeholders during development. What is it like? Yeah. I guess it's because rather than doing it like on the fly. The problem I've got with sound effects stuff is when I did previous games and used, I think this website is AppSplat. It's great. There's a whole library of sound effects. Like if we just look under like fantasy, for example. Wait, there was a way to filter. But if we look like the, let's say, cave noises and see what comes up, I'm sure that there was a way to say looking at the license. Have they changed how the license works for this? Okay, just attribution required if you're on the free tier. But yeah, the issue I was going to say is looking for sounds. Go forward one. Like just looking at this, you have to listen to every single sound to figure out if it's something that will work. And it's not terrible, but we're gonna have to. I almost think it's easier to do your own Foley stuff. If you've got a way of doing it, though. Doesn't help that I got music playing at the same time, but like that could be really good background. Can I pause my music with the headset? Yeah. some quite cool. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that is a good idea, actually. Like maybe even having a specific naming convention for sound effects. Oh, that's now playing that instead. Okay. Let's go here. But yeah, it's like there might be a really good example somewhere in this list that is like the perfect example for what I'm looking for. But what I probably will end up doing is finding one that kind of works and then be like, that'll do. See, that background water dripping noise, I should probably quite like out of this. And then we just take a load of these and I'm not hearing anything on this one. But yeah, that's for a later point when we get to that. And I do like that idea, having placeholders in the code. And that way, yeah, that way you could just do a search in code base. I think actually Godot even lets you, does it let you search for variables? I guess in the script tag you can search. I was just thinking here, filtering files. You probably can't search for specific variable names here. I'm just trying to think of any of my variable names, but I can't think of anything right now. It's not also going to be its own scene or file. Like speed? No, okay. But if we search here and do the Control-Shift-F, then we can see all of the same. Yeah, if you use a specific signal for a sound effect placeholder, probably a good way of doing that. We could have like would I want to do this? I'm just thinking you could put voice acting in for the dialogue. I guess that's a question mark one. And that kind of fits somewhere separate within audio. What are these? 72. Don't think I'll do this as part of the post jam, but it would be quite interesting to think about. We also have the invokers saying some stuff. The Moscow rule? No? So there's some specific reason why certain letters are capitalized as well. Looks like. Must have, should have, could have, won't have. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna sort everything into what were the other ones? Like mandatory, desired, and what was it? There's some old terminology that I used to use in systems engineering when we're doing the like requirements specs for projects. You'd list every single feature as an atomic statement, so it's like it can only, each entry can only be like one thing, and you'd rate it as though this is something that the system must have, or is a desired output, or yeah, desired, required. There was one other, and then basically vetoed is the last one. But yeah, very, very similar then. Must have, should have, could have, won't have. I like that. So music wise, we're gonna have not a lot, and these are all going to be optional as well. But if we did have stuff, it would be one in the cave, one in any title screens, and one in the, let's call this the cave level, and then this one can be the summon level, summoning hub. I think I called it the hub. So up to 3 tracks on that. Can I deselect? Yeah, okay. Let's shift click deselect. Right. There's still more, isn't there? Let's just play. So this bubbling water, we need an effect for hover. It's going to be a lot of stuff in this. Right, background noise here. Spell casting. The weapon hit. Dialogue maybe. This spell casting. And even opening the spellcasting interface. This will need page turn. And that can be the same effect, page turn. I think this could be it. Oh, beam casting. Let's do a spell hints one as well. We've got some spell ones down here. We've got some kind of like backgroundy noise stuff here. These ones are more specific to the cave. And then this is just in general. Music, dialogue. I think that might be it in audio. So if I can. actually quite decent for selecting and deselecting stuff. Give it a bit more space over there. Right, what's next? Art, mechanics or story? Actually, we've hit the 2-hour mark. Let's do a quick screen break. Otherwise, we're just gonna be stuck in front of the screens all day. So, quick stretch for a couple of minutes. Get some water. Nip to the loo. All that kind of stuff. And we'll be back in, let's say, like 2 minutes. Won't be a long one. Alright, cheers. Right. Let's have a look then. Be right back. That looks good. Okay, so I think art will be the next one that's easy. Or it should be as easy. Oh, what was that? Okay, control and middle mouse. An easy zoom. Oh, so I can scroll or I can click and shift up and down. Probably worth having a look at some point at the shortcuts and stuff available in Penpot. So should we boost up these ones actually? So these are all going to be the main headers. I mean, it's probably obvious enough, but like, let's do that. So art-wise, we're gonna have backgrounds. We're going to have creatures. And we're going to have effects. We're also going to have UI. Is there anything else? I'm going to include the invokers in creatures, even though it's not quite. Effects will be the spells and stuff. Let's just have a quick look in our source files. Light will go under UI, under effects even. I guess the weapons. Maybe we just got like another objects. Oh yeah, we need objects for interaction points as well. So I'm gonna call this objects then. Okay, so what is the best place to start with this? I guess backgrounds is probably the smaller one. Creature's gonna be the biggest. Or maybe effects might be the biggest. So let's duplicate one of these. Backgrounds. We have the cave. I think in general, the backgrounds shouldn't be animated, but layers on top of the background can be. I think that's the best way to do it. Because I'm thinking of like the river or the little stream thing that goes through the middle of the cave. There's no point having all of the layers in multiple frames if like the rest of the cave is going to stay static. So yeah, that I think is good. So we've got the cave level, we've got the, yes, we can include the title screen here. We might include stuff that's already been done and complete. And what we're probably going to end up doing is just changing the color. So like when that's done, not that green. Is there a better green? Maybe darker? And like things that are in progress, maybe we can shift some colors around. What's this? 23. Because the title screen I feel like we can do something more with that. It's okay for the jam version, but if I'm going to do like I'm going to treat this post jam as though it's like a self-contained game, just with limited scope. So I think we do want to improve that title screen. The summoning level. And I think those are the 3. Oh, we've got the secret cave as well. So this is going to be the hint level. Have I actually called it secret? Yeah, I've called it secret cave. Put that in brackets so I know which one I'm talking about. They're all caves at the moment. That might have to change. Right, creatures. So those backgrounds are all static. Maybe I do a static and animated, like general heading. Or no, that's fine. We can deal with it. So creatures wise, we've got the fire wisp. We've got the... I'm just going to stick with invokers for the moment. I think that's a decent enough term for them. And maybe we want some variants of them so they don't all look the same. And then we've got player entity. And then I've been using the word vessel. Summoning level creature. So that needs some better identity. That's the which one? This guy here, right? This guy. So what we probably want to do is list out animations of these as well. Let's do the objects first. So we've got the dagger. We've got the axe, which isn't actually in the game, but is in scope for this one. I'll just select that, yeah. Double-headed axe. We've got like vegetation that we want to add in. We've got like rocks. We've got the stalactites. Try it one more time. With a C. Were they ever with a G? No. Stalactites, stalagmites. Is it stalagmites then? Might be. Yeah, okay. We've got columns. Columns. What else we got? Title. Gem goes under UI. Fine. Add codex ability. Theme and stuff. That'll be effects. Puddle maybe. Spell shield as an effect. Spike. Spike. Oh, it's the stalactite. Okay, I think that's all of them. We'll probably add more to these as we need them. So we just had like the puddle and the stream. Puddle. Stream. And then so we probably need different versions of some of these. How are we gonna note like information about that? I think we need to do like something that tells us what we'll do is we'll make a little icon, one that will have variants. Maybe let's just do like a general key here. Let's do 96 maybe. Does that change? No. And if we do something like a what colors are going to show up well? Maybe like a light blue. Just like a circle. We got repeats? No, I don't think so. So, variants required. This is 72. And then let's do like a red. Animations. I think what we want here is next to footsteps we'll do variants required. Maybe smaller. Like how obvious is that? If we're looking back here. Yeah, that's quite obvious. We probably want variants of dripping water. We should probably group these, but I'm not too fussed about doing that just yet. Variants on fire noises, definitely. On the page turn. A lot of the variants and the sounds will just be pitch changes, I think. Which we can randomize fairly easily. Probably on the spell drawing. In transition. Probably not. I think that's fine. Cake's rustling probably needs a little bit of variance. Music doesn't. Voice acting doesn't. These could do with a couple. Like hover would be good to have slight pitch variance and stuff like that. Hey, last raid boss. Oh, thank you. Probably not for Bracky's Jam. Bracky's is when? It's like next... It's like next week, isn't it? Bracky. 25. Starting on 16th until the 23rd. Yeah, so my plan is I'm thinking of doing the Domekeeper mod jam, and that starts on the 21st. So I think the overlap with that means Brackies I'm probably not going to do. No grace periods. Oh, they give a bug fixing period. That's interesting. I don't think so. I might see what theme gets picked on the day it starts and make a decision then. Or, I mean, there is an option there actually to do, maybe just see if there's a team that wants a pixel art side of things and just do pixel art. Just seeing this post here. This will be my first jam. You're excited. Miss Pirate Software Jam. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Yeah, because we've got the Domekeeper mod jam. When's that? That is... where's the Discord? Pretty sure... Domekeeper mod announcements. Did they not do... or is it an event? Announcements? Where's announcements? News. Here we go. No, this one. 21st to 28th. I think I'll probably be doing this. Oh, nice. Yeah, my preference for streams mostly is YouTube. But I find it's just easy enough to do multi-streaming, so just do a bit of both. Yeah, I did try the last Brackies Jam, the 2024. But it was my first time trying Godot, and I got like maybe 2 or 3 streams into the game, and I was like, I'm not going to have something done by the end of the jam. So figured out it would be best to quit midway through and just do some tutorials and learn how to use Godot properly. Oh, really? If it's fine on YouTube, then it should be fine. I hope. Both streams are coming from the same source, so shouldn't be a reason for it to bug out. I think. I'm hoping, at least. Yeah, if you're going to do Brackies, good luck. Hope it goes well. Are you doing it as part of a team, or are you going to do it solo? Let's do this. Yeah, I need to be careful with links like this. I guess that they've used the email sign up to prevent multiple votes. You and your sister are doing it together. She's an artist and you have the artist skills of a brick. Well, it's a good combination then. Yeah. I know. I mean, I'm somewhere in between with my streaming. Like, I'm somewhere in between caring about whether or not my email address gets leaked, because I know in all of my old videos it's popped up a couple of times and I'm not going to go back and figure out where it is. I don't know if there's any big issue with having an email available. But I know when I open this, it has my email right in the middle. That's why I was doing it on a different... If I do it like this... Yeah. Can I scroll it down so it's not? There we go. Yeah, just up here. It just shows what your email is, but I don't know if there's an issue with it. I feel like if someone wanted to find out an email, it's not difficult. So I'm like in two minds whether or not it's worth protecting. Because it's a lot of effort to make sure that it doesn't show up. Which of these themes do you like the most? A love story, exceptions, geography, mechanical mayhem, nothing can go wrong, off the grid, reparation, and wonders of the world. You voted for reparation, but learned you can vote for multiple themes. What would reparation involve? Making amends for wrongdoing. Didn't mean to close that. Yeah, we had a little look at this. Because Zimni, who comes into the chat quite a bit, is planning to do this jam as well. But I think what I want to do is I want to make a post-jam version of this. And I think that's going to keep me busy enough until, at least until the Domekeeper mod jam. And I might even continue doing this post-jam over the mod jam instead. But we'll see. We've got a couple of weeks until this starts. So maybe this will be a nice little break at that point. Where's our... There we go. Yeah, Brackies is quite a good run. There's a nice little like, it's a good length. 1 week is decent to get something built and finished. And it's a lot of entrants. Just doing jams to learn. Any kind of game dev, and this is going to force you to actually learn instead of getting stuck in tutorial hell. Yeah, very, very good. The one thing is this your first game jam then? Because that's the same thing what I did. I did some tutorials for a while, and then did Lunder with an old housemate, and that got me like I've done a couple of jams now. And one of the big things I'd say is like focus on getting things just working first. Don't worry about like getting things perfect, or even to like a good level. It's much easier to improve existing code, at least in my eyes, than come up with something new. And that was something that I got stuck on a lot in my old jams, was like, oh, I really want it to be able to do this and this and this. And then you end up getting stuck and not getting something done by the end of the week. But yeah, it's really good. It's a great experience. And yeah, keep the scope small. It's very easy to overscope jam games, which I definitely did here. Yeah. And I think a week might give you time where you think you've got lots of time, but it's much better to get something done uploaded. That's another thing. Depending on what software you're using. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Hacking a quick template. But if you're using things like Godot or Unity or whatever game maker engine you're using, just do like a test upload to itch and just understand what the process is. It's from Godot, it's quite simple, or at least the 2D pixel art ones that I've done, it zips up quite quickly. Like if I wanted to export a version, I just go project export. You get a web download, which if it's not there, you need to download the build for it. And then when you export the project, you just zip up the folder. So for me, that goes to this builds folder. And I just get all of these, zip them together, and then that's the file that uploads. I've got simple scripts made from a template, so I'm not starting from scratch. Yeah, that's good to have. Definitely. But the first few times using Unity, trying to upload to itch and getting like aspect ratios wrong and getting interfaces wrong and missing stuff, it was like, oh no. It didn't help that my laptop was like really struggling to build the file each time. So each time I wanted to do a new build that I would upload, I think I had to leave it running for like 25 minutes and then wait for it to finish. And that's not what you want to do in the last like 2 hours of the jam, being like, is this gonna upload or not? Hey Wonky Circle, how's it going? Welcome in, hope you're having a good day. Right, let's so variants in animations. Let's add. So these are all just going to be one-offs. I don't think we have any variants in those. The animations for these though, if 40 by 40, too small, 50. Right, so Fire Wisp has animations. And maybe do we list out animations? I think we do. So we have idle, we have attack, we have die, and I also wanted like a cower / retreat kind of thing. I'm going to call it cower. Do you have any recommendations for good tutorials for title screen? My project to learn for tonight. As in like to make a title screen. Because in a lot of my old games that's just a start button and a static picture or a moving picture behind it. So it's a very simple. Like here, if I show, like this is my title screen. It's texture rectangle with the background, and actually this is just an image. I've even inlaid the font into the title screen. And then it has a timer just to move on to the next screen. It depends what you want for your title screen though. Are you thinking about having like a start button? Oh, swapping the screen. Yes, actually. Now, where is that? It's the game controller. What is this hooked onto? Is this just a global? Is that on the game manager? Let me just quickly remember how I went about with this one. Intro? Is it this? No. Intro? No. There was a good tutorial that I ended up using for this. But how do I have the initial scene? I've got to remember how that works. Like, what do we call it? It is just game controller. Why is that not listed on here? Oh, it is. It's there. Okay. I was missing it. Right, so this is just a default node, and then I've got my 2D and my control. And then it was a case of like swapping. Do I have this listed though? Let me just have a quick look off stream. Do I have? Where'd you find history? History here.
If you've been
this one. It's stay-at-home dev. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, really good way of loading and saving scenes. Yeah. That's the thing. There's loads of really good resources on YouTube. But it goes into good detail, and it's a really short. It's a 4-minute video. Definitely worth just copying along, really. But the main idea behind it is you set up a game controller script or node that has your UI elements in a control node and all of your actual game elements in either a 2D or a 3D node. And then whenever you want to change a scene, you use like a global game manager script of some type, and you just send like a scene name to the game controller, and it does. I mean, I've adapted it quite a bit. But if you use the base method, it's basically saying if you want to change the world, so if you want to change the actual game level, it figures out if there was a level already loaded, you can tell it what to do with it, either like delete it out of the tree because you're done with it, or you can keep it in the background so that you can refer to it or change back to it easily, or you can keep it in memory but pause it. So there's loads of different ways to interact with it. The guy, Stay at Home Dev, talks through what each of these do. But also you can separately swap the GUI or user interface around as well. So yeah, really, really good ones for that. And yeah, it's only because I wanted to add in a transition scene, which is the like fog that goes in and out, that I've adapted it. And then I'm using IDs to refer. But yeah, that's a really good one. No worries. Like, there's a lot of good. It's
From Richard.
Yeah, it does reviews, and he does like 5 games made in Godot, and there's a new format that he started this year, which is, it's not just the 5 games that are made in Godot. He does like a little section which is a slight tutorial as well. So there's lots of useful scripts on here as well, and tutorials, depending on what you're doing. I need to put a list together of recommendations and that kind of stuff. I might do that in the Discord and like put together maybe in the suggestions channel, or make a recommendation channel that I can put some recommendations together, because there's a lot of really good pixel art channels that I like to use on YouTube, and there's a lot of good game development tutorials and stuff like that. So it'd probably be worth putting together a resource that people can add to and use. Yeah. So we were looking at the animations of our creatures. The idle, attack, cower, die. Probably enough for that. For the invoker, we're going to have to do a number of other So what's this going to have? This is going to have idle, walk, so I can spell, run, throw, actually, let's just make a note about doing recommendation things. I was considering that already, about whenever I do my screen breaks and quick be right backs, rather than just having nothing on the screen, it would be a good time to do like a check out these channels kind of thing. Idle, walk, run, throw. They probably need a die as well, and I probably want like a flea. Is there anything else? Don't think so, but I also do think that I might have some variants. And the invokers in general might have variants. How do I show that that's for that animation? Oh, not like that. Let's do like that, maybe, or just add some extra space here. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, then the player entity animations. So this is summoned, split, and I think like absorbed or sealed, let's say. I think that's it for that. And we need also the soul fragments that they need to come back in. Soul fragment. This will need animations as well. So will that. The soul fragment animations are going to be a hover, which is like its idle. A movement one. What's going to be the term for that? Like not like a wisp. A transfer. What's the term I'm looking for? Maybe like a banish. I'm going to use banish for the moment. Free. Destroy. Any others? Maybe like some kind of animation to show spell effect. And what's the term for that? Like imbue? I'm not sure that's the right term I want. Let's have a look for imbue synonyms. It's kind of imbue, isn't it? Charge? I guess charge is the other term. Charge is a nicer, simpler word to use. Right, and then on the vessel, this is going to have summon. I'm going to say seal. Idle. Damage. Do we have die on this? Yeah, I guess we have die on this as well. Something like that. This is still going to be a lot of work just to get this to a post-jam version. But the whole point of this is to get this to like a production level post-jam for once. So that's fine. Right, objects. Dagger. Do we need an animation for the dagger? There's a chance we could do some kind of like trail for when it's thrown and for when it's used to attack the vessel and for when it's potentially destroyed if we do that. Rating's not been finished yet, so we won't know for another couple of weeks. But there's from what I've seen, there's a lot of very good games in this, and there's 1,772 entries. The way that it works in Pirate Jam is they've got their own judges. They've got a panel of judges that are going through and playing all of them. I assume what's happening is there's like a big team of like his mods or like people he's picked to judge that will go off and play like a selection of these games and then report up any like the best ones that they find, and then those will get played in like a more serious judging round, I think. But I think it's the 16th of maybe the 14th. Let's have a look. There was an announcement about it. In news? Yeah. You completed your entry. Judges will be in the process of reviewing everything and should have the winners by the 14th. But that's not necessarily confirmed. I don't know if he streams any of them. I feel like maybe on the announcement stream he might show some. But I think there's been... There might be like a short list that gets shown. I don't know how much of the games how many of the games he's actually going to play. I think it's going to be more the judging panel that plays them. And then maybe he'll play one or two of them. But yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot of entries. So even though I think it was top 10 or so were picked last time. But yeah, it's not... I don't think this game is complete enough. I didn't get everything done in it that I wanted, so I'm not putting too many wishes on the results. But the main thing of this though is I do think there is a potential full game. That I'm going to try a post-jam version, see how that goes, and if it does play how I'm hoping it's going to play, I've got like a game mapped out a bit more in my head, and if it plays how I hope it does, once I've got things smoothed out and less clunky, then I might decide to do a full version, in which case I'll probably put the post jam up on itch so that people can try it, and then do a full version via Steam or something like that. And that's going to be a whole can of worms, because that'll be the first time interacting with Steam. So I don't know what the best way to... That'll be a massive learning experience there, which is good, but slightly intimidated by that at the moment. Right, I think for our dagger, we are going to have some animations for it, which is going to be the transition. We're going to have the destroy. We're going to have thrown. And what else? Yeah, there's a lot of good. Is it Thomas Brush who does the, like, it's almost a podcast, interviews with lots of indie devs? I really need to like subscribe to more channels because
Mr. Mark Brown?
Actually, let's just do this now. Yeah, these type of interviews. I'm interested to see what happens with this game as well, Lost Relic Games. That looks like it's getting pretty close to a good version. So yeah, maybe we need to start listening to some of these. Yeah, I was just saying I need more subscriptions because at the moment my homepage was just all gee whiz. That's better. No, it's not. But yeah, look, I was just getting this is what I was getting every time I loaded up my homepage. And I don't know why this thumbnail as well, because these are all like random. Oh, these are the stream thumbnails, that's why. Oh, gee whiz. But a lot of good Godot tutorials from them as well. But, where is... That's not loaded properly, has it? There we go. How do you share a channel? Share channel, there we go. Put that in here. Like Godot tutorials, they're all pretty decent. Yeah, I do watch quite a lot of like game dev YouTube content, and although there's lots of good channels out there, I do find that a lot of the content of maybe some of the smaller channels tends to be around like these ideas of like the 5 lessons you need to know before submitting it, like before making a game or stuff like that. And it's like the first game that they've done, and they're very confident in the advice that's being given. And I don't know how useful that is when sometimes it's contradicting advice in different channels. Like, what I like to do is look at someone who's had a couple more indie games released, because I'm more on the indie game path as well. Or someone that gives the advice is like, this is what could work or could happen. So just be a little cautious on some of the advice. But it's always useful to hear everyone's point of view. Right, transition, destroy, throne. And what else do we need? Like an idle? An idle would just be a still frame, so we don't need an idle animation for that. I think that's it. Even like the attack, I'm pretty okay with the attack that we have on the vessel, because all that does is just load in the dagger. Like once the spell gets finished, it shows the dagger, and then that doesn't need to be an animation. We're just moving it across the screen. So that's fine. The double-headed axe is just going to be the transition animation. And that's it. Actually, this one, we need this. Just transition on that. Vegetation, we're going to need Do we need an animation of it? I think we do. Because we're going to show, we want it to show the passage of time. So this is going to be grow. And maybe burn. Is there anything else we'd need? I think that's it on those. Regions slightly off. No, on these. Cool. Anything else in terms of animations for vegetation? We probably need variants on this though. Rocks. Again, we probably need variants and animations. And the only animation is going to be a full animation. That's fine. Stalactites. We probably want again, a full animation on that. And variants. Why is it not giving me the lineup? I'll do. Stalagmites. I think don't need... Oh, they might need variants. They don't need animations. Why is it not giving me the center of the text? Is it not on? I don't understand why it's not giving me the guidelines across at any point. Got to be like here, right? -4, 3. Oh, because it's on a 0.5, right? Can I do snap to grid somewhere? No, it's not that important. Okay, stalagmites. Columns, we need variants, but no animations for. Puddles, we probably need both. And the stream, we just need animated. Right? I'm messing around too much with the bits and pieces here. Right, puddle, we need maybe a splash. Like a ripple. And maybe this. And a freeze. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to do that. And then the stream. What do we need for the stream? I think we just need running or flowing, I guess, and maybe a freeze. Although we might just overtake that with like a ripple instead. Okay, I think that's all of those. Oh, I don't know what they're doing down there. Right, effects. Ooh, what are we going to do with effects? So we need the spell shield. Shield? That looks better. We need spell beam. Are we going to do spell burst? I think we are. Spell hit. What else do we need? UI, we're going to need like button hover. Button click. Effects, we want spell draw. Spell hint. And click button hover. This UI is also going to include the codex. The codex button. We need a term for the casting circle. I'm just going to call it casting circle for now, but we need a better term than that. We need the casting circle button. What else do we need? Button hover, button click. I guess we've got the like show hide. No, I just want one of each of these. Reveal. Let's call this start button and reveal animation, because the hide one is just a reveal in reverse. It's fine. And then we're probably going to need the volume sliders and a reveal animation on those, and a move. Adjust. We need these. See. Okay, what else? We need an animation on the codex. Like the page turn could be interesting, but the issue with that is we might have to do multiple animations showing the different spells on the different sides of the codex, which I don't think I want to do. No, okay, let's leave it like that. Baker's log, cave level, title intro, footsteps, capes. Don't need to do this, but nice to have them all aligned. I mean, a lot of these are going to be animations, aren't they? I think all of the effects might be animated in some way or another. And do they all need variants as well? Well, the spell draw and spell hint do. Actually, no, just the spell hint does. I think everything else can be done with just color shifts. Yeah, they can all be done with color shifts. Okay, that's fine. Got the soul fragment that's there. Probably some other things, but I can't think of any right now. Okay, I think we're going to leave it with those. Right, so story next. Yeah, okay. So story-wise, it's just going to be the dialogue bits, I think. Don't know if we're going to put any like hidden lore. Guess we've got the dialogue and the timeline, I'm going to call it. So this is probably a bit spoilery if we have a look at this. So that might be something I can just do offline. It's not really much involved in doing that that is worthwhile streaming. Because writing dialogue is going to be really boring to watch. because I'm very slow at writing dialogue. And figuring out the timeline is very spoilery. So yeah, those can come later. Mechanics wise then. And then do we want a utilities or something? They can be subheadings. Right. Mechanics. We have dialogue. Right, where did that copy to? Down here. Let's jump ahead. That song's sending me to sleep. And I've had enough chiptune. Something different. Maybe this? That'll do. Right, mechanics then. So we want dialogue, we want a scene director. This is going to be the dialogue system. I kind of want to name the various like scripts around the game based on the roles that they do in terms of like what you'd call them in a in a film production, because I was thinking like a lot of the names that get used of like game manager and audio manager and stuff like that doesn't really tell you that much about what they're actually doing. And I was wondering if there's a better way of naming them that helps understand. Because like an event bus, it's such a boring name for quite a useful bit of code. So maybe we have like comms. The scene director. Maybe like an art director that handles the effects. Trigger effects, trigger. I don't know if I like this system. We'll see. We'll see. Might change this all back to other bits. So the dialogue system. I guess that goes against what I was just saying. But this is gonna. What do we want this to do? It's a UI that shows current dialogue line. It has to. It's going to be more about like what it does, I think. Can progress slash and turn, go back. What's the term? I don't think what that term is. Re-examine, repeat. Maybe repeat. Yeah, probably repeat. What I'm looking for. And then also, I want an option for the player to revisit previous dialogue chapters. I'm going to call it chapters. So at the moment, how the dialogue system works is when you go through, like pretty much each loop through the game, it just loads the next chapter, or it loads a specific chapter of the dialogue system. But that means that clues you had previously aren't always available. So what I think needs to happen is have a method of letting the player revisit previous dialogue. Doing it that way. I think that's all the dialogue system needs to do. The scene director, what are you doing? You're going to do stuff along the lines of control actor states, basically. So movement and animation. No, movement and events, maybe. And then we also need to like react to player actions. I think that's pretty much it for the scene director. I don't like comms. We're not going to have comms. What else do we need? Mechanics wise, we do need the whole spellcasting system. And this needs to... we probably need a codex system. So the spellcasting system needs to this is the interface to cast spells. I mean, it is what it is. This is going to need like some hover effects and react to mouse movements and click events. And then determine, just check spell not what I want. Check spell results. Check. Confirm spell effect. That's not the right term. I guess authorize. Verify. Verify is the word I'm thinking of. Verify spell effect. Spell pattern. Let's call it. And then notify. Notify spell effect. Cool. That's the spellcasting system. Codex system. So unlocked. Spell hints. Spell patterns. That's pretty much it, I think. Needs a player can navigate. Forward. Let's just say 3 pages. I think that's it for the codex system. Trigger effects. This needs to also set colors. I think that might be it in terms of mechanics, actually. Feels like there's not as much, but this react to player action covers quite a bit. Like this should be like control scene objects as well. And trigger events, narrative events. So I think that's like mechanics, and then I think there's like a utils thing as well. They're always going to need a lot more space that go up there. So we might need like a save system. Store narrative events. Store player unlocks. I think that's pretty much it. We can always return the player back to the hub world every time they come back to the scene, and all that needs to happen is game needs to know what events have been triggered so far, and they need to know what spells the player is allowed to cast. That's all the save needs to care about. It doesn't need to care about too much. What else do we need? We need a scene transition. Scene manager. Load. Yeah, load UI, load worlds. Anything else? I guess manage transitions. I think that's it. What other utility stuff do we have? That's basically the game controller, is what we just looked at there. The game manager. is going to be like our script. Is that our script supervisor? I think it's more of our scene director. That's the overall. Maybe we just need a director, which is gonna be somewhere. Oh, I want to stretch that up. Let's put this here. Just have a director. The director is going to do what? It's going to it needs to react to narrative events, and then it needs to also trigger narrative events, and that's it. So this is more like overarching direction. This is individual scene. This is timeline based. Okay. We need an audio manager. What's their sound team called? Just the sound department? Don't really want that. Audio roles? Musical director? Rather not use director so many times. Guess we just use audio manager. On assistance. Production sound mix. Who's the sound lead?
Not quite sure how to help that.
No thanks. No, okay. Let's just do audio manager then. Where do we want to put this? Audio manager. Bigger sound effects. Set music. That's fine. Right, what other scripts do we have? Individual little scripts on various items, but those I don't think we need to worry too much about. Gem is part of the UI, isn't it? We got the codex, yes, codex spellcasting system, that's fine. Beam effects and stuff like that, that's probably art direction. camera. A lot of the cave stuff and a lot of these are like individual scene controllers, but those won't necessarily need to be split out like they are at the moment. Spellcasting settings. Settings we'll probably need as a utilities. And this will be volume controls. And what? Maybe accessibility. Accessibility. And control mapping. Yeah, I don't think they're normally called art director. But yeah, what I was saying before is I know that like a lot of development side of naming conventions have like very specific names for things, and I was wondering if there's a way that we could use existing like role names from something like a film studio that makes it easier to understand what different bits of code are doing without having to have like more code experience. I don't know if it's going to work. It might be something that I need to replace. But I was wondering if there's a possibility of doing that. So is there anything else here? Oh, you understand the concept. Not sure if there's such a role needed. Fair enough, yeah. So it's for the main thing I think this is for is like along the lines of our spellcasting stuff. I guess this is like special effects director, or this is like special effects rather than art director. I reckon. Maybe let's just do art / special effects. How do you... It's just SFX, isn't it? Special effects, SFX as well. Spells should trigger their own effects. Kind of. So I'm thinking along the lines of it's a good way to explain. So let's say that a character doesn't have to be the player, but a character casts like a fire beam spell. What I imagine the art director would do is determine like if the beam hits something that's flammable to trigger the flame effects. But it's probably, yeah, I think you're probably right that will be done programmatically. It will be done by figuring out what the collision, which object the collision has hit, and doing it that way. But I just want to make sure it's like captured in this design. So I'm going to leave it like that for the moment. To be fair, this is probably going to do probably inverse it. So spell manager spawns a spell, spell does its thing and hits an object as a flammable component. Maybe. I think that's going to be when I start messing around with that. I'll see what works with that. This is probably like spell effects as well. This might be like what is basically the spell manager. Yeah, this could be basically, yeah, just a renaming of spell manager in this case. Truth is in the pudding. Yeah. I want this kind of design doc to be a bit more removed from the actual implementation of stuff. I know it is quite heavy on that, especially in this kind of stuff. But the whole scene management, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens as we develop it. Was there anything else? We did the settings. Camera, I guess. Slightly separate from this stuff. That's a good point. We don't have credits yet. Camera operator. This can follow objects or creatures. Focus and zoom. Well, let's just do them separately. Yes, focus is kind of similar to the top one already. Focus, zoom. Come on. There we go. And then maybe like camera effects. Let's just call this effects. But by that we mean things like screen shake, etc. Right, where's credits gonna go? I guess that's part of like settings. Not art for UI. No, it's not audio. Not story. Yeah, I'm gonna put it with utilities. Credits. I don't know if that needs any sub notes. I think that's just on its own. What have I got for control system? Control scene objects. No control. Got control mapping. The thing is, Godot kind of does the control stuff on its own, doesn't it? It has its input map. Yeah, this is way easier, or way better than, I think, Unity's version. So where we're doing stuff like in our code, I think we've got loads of rubbish ones. You can expose it semi-easily to the player as well. Oh, okay. But where we're using this in code at the moment is, I think we're mostly doing it wrong. We look for input. So these kind of things, input event stuff, I think that's less what we want to do, the full version. I think we need to do stuff along the lines of this kind of inputs. Because then this can be rebound a lot easier. That's fine. We don't need to do anything more on that. I feel like there's still more to do, but I can't think at the moment. Or rebound at all. Yeah, that's true. Ability. That's the ability casting. Have we got that? Spell draw, yeah, that's on there. Scene manager, scene system. Yeah, spell casting system, that's fine. Dialogue, we've got settings, we've got spell casting, we've got title, game manager, audio manager. Refs we need. I think we're just going to call that refs. Or do we want to call that something to do with screen stuff? Not screen stuff, movie stuff. Like, we could have an overall script. It's not just like the dialogue, it's the... I guess that's the timeline. But there's an issue with calling stuff script in code. Because there's going to be so much overlap between talking about scripts and talking about the script. Don't know, maybe we don't do that. So let's just call this refs then still. And this is a little bit more literal than the rest of what we've been doing, but this is going to be like our enums. This is going to be our constants. And then what's that? There's screenplay. Yeah, that would work actually. Let's do that. We'll see if that works, or if we end up hating it and being like, actually, let's just call things normally. Yeah, thank you. So the last thing is the event bus, which is our director, isn't it? We don't need that. Okay. It's not really the director, is it? Right. Okay. So what would this be? guess if we're going for the film wording, this would be our runners, right? Which is just the signals. I'm not sure I like that though. It is runner, isn't it? What does not really what I want. Comms jobs in film. Again, not really what I want. Who's in charge of passing messages in film production? VFX is what I was looking for earlier. I don't know why I blanked on that earlier, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm trying. The thing is, I want to avoid like those kind of like programming terms. But I guess it is kind of what that is kind of the right term for it. Yeah. Or could we call it like yeah, this is fair. I'm thinking like maybe like a switchboard operator kind of thing. Because that's pretty much what our event bus is doing. Is receiving an incoming event and then sending it on to the various scripts that need it. But it's not really the right term either. Yeah, let's just call it messenger service or something. All comms, yeah. I did have comms down earlier. I think that maybe makes more sense. Yeah, let's go with that. Right. Dialogue wise, I can do the base level here. The dialogue needs tutorializing, or just the tutorial in general. And we need the story inputs. Production coordinator does work as well. Oh, I do like that fits well with the film terminology, but I think comms. What do you mean? There's no procrastination. This is all really important stuff. Right, so in our dialogue, we've got tutorial and hints. It's basically the main bits of that. And then our screenplay. Is going to be timeline events. And active direction, maybe. Yeah, so rather than writing out the story, let's just do responsibilities. So through the dialogue, we'll have the tutorial, the hints, and also story points, story beats. Okay, so I think maybe this is pretty much what the post-jam version is. This side is definitely... There's two very separate sides here. This one was listing out exactly what we need. And then this is like general roles and purposes. But I think that's it. I don't know if I'm missing anything. What else do I need? Like, if this was going to be a full release game, there's more accessibility stuff. I guess comes under utilities. Put this down a little bit. But comms... Actually, we'll put comms over here. We'll put credits over this side. Refs and comms can go up here. And then in terms of accessibility, I guess we've got it in settings. But I think there's more than just the settings. Let's take it out of there. And this is going to have to do things like maybe color blindness. We do use colors as clues. In our casting, so there's probably going to need some kind of color blindness mode. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I guess shaders. We put that under camera operators. Well, that I guess that's art director. Semi-easily. Yeah, no, that sounds fine. Shaders, and also, I guess lighting and shadow. Which comes under what? Lights is its own separate section, isn't it, in film? But I might put that under our art director. So color blindness. Like, what's the term? Like, what's the web term for like reduced motion stuff? It's just that, isn't it? Like smoothing. I'm just going to call it motion control. Motion. Oh, what's the term? There's a term there. Not motion sickness, but no, just like the general category more. So accessibility controls that would maybe turn off things like screen shake or parallax or stuff like that. Yeah, kind of. I feel like there's an overarching category name to it, but I can't think of what that is. I might just leave it as motion. And I'll put motion settings, visual comforts. I like that. I'm not sure if that's I'm not sure if that's actually the term I was looking for, but it does describe it. And I'm going to use stabilization to thank you. Stabilization. Right. What do things? Accessibility. Checker game. Screen. I'm just thinking stuff like screen reader and support for visual impairment. I don't know if that's going to be necessary for this because I'm just thinking in terms of the spell casting stuff. I don't know how you do that via a screen reader narrative thing. Like, there's a lot of visual clues in the game already. It would be very, very tricky to do. Yeah, it's kind of along the lines of like, it's probably not, it wouldn't be something I'd worry about normally for like jam games or even post-jam games. But if I treat this as though I want to do like a game, like a production bit of development, probably have a think about this at least. Even if I don't come up with anything that would work. But my initial thoughts are you could do something along the lines of translating clues into audio clues and have some kind of work with that as well. Oh yeah. This is for video games, this accessibility stuff, but not for like puzzle type games as much. We don't have any time challenges or quick reflex stuff as much. There's nothing that's super fast paced. Yeah, that kind of thing might be worth doing. Yeah, that's that's the question. I'm not saying it's something that can maybe come up with the answer to now. But it's, do we sit down and have a think about it? Or at least like set aside some time to figure out. Yeah, I don't know if it will be too tricky to do. Slowing gameplay, I mean, even just having a hint system, which I think I do want to implement in, if I do a full version of this game, there is a hint system idea that I've already got. But having, I think we need to just have a note here. Oh. That we just say, consider visual and audio impairment. That's not how you spell impairment, is it? No. Yeah, so there are routes through that, and because I know that the current iteration of the game is probably quite tricky, especially because the hint system, well, actually the jam version has a lot more hints than I was intending to have, just so that people can actually play the game. But there's an overarching hint system that I would like to implement for a full game. I don't know if this probably comes into full game territory, a lot of this stuff. But yeah, I do like the idea as well. Probably do need a speed ramp or speed control, timescale control. Subtitles, closed captions, that kind of stuff. Because the other goal of making this as like a full game is to end up with like features that I could just cut and use in future games as well. So if we end up with like an accessibility settings page where someone can opt in for visual sound indicators or something like that, then hopefully I can have a system that I kind of have already and trust. So the majority of accessibility stuff is built into the game as standard. With sound and difficulty control, very few people with hearing issues will play with sound on, very few people with visual impairment will play the game anyway. More about making the audio not scare the life out of people and making it so everyone can play the game by having abilities to control the game speed and challenge. Yeah. But I think going back to that point of saying developing this so I have those systems, like I'm already thinking there are ways that I could have an opt-in on a settings screen that would allow for people who are hard of hearing to get audio clues visual on the screen. There are good games to take a gander at. I'd say controllers. Yeah, that kind of stuff. E.g. Travle for... Yeah. Well, wasn't... Was it Hi-Fi Rush? Was all about like visual clues for audio systems. There was loads of really good accessibility stuff in this game, I think. We might not end, like, we might have to bypass a lot of it for this game in particular. But if there's anything that I can bring into it, it's stuff that I'd probably want to try out. The control mapping, I think I'll have that in here as controller support. Tooltips, yes, definitely. Subtitles we're kind of doing anyway, because all the dialogue is going to be on screen. And that will be, if we do have voice acting as well, that gets around visual, audio. Audible? Oral? Is it visual and oral? AUR. I'm going to go with audio. Yeah, slow motion and pause features. Like just assist mode in general. Let's put a note for possible assist mode. And then there's one other thing, which is, I think it's called, and let me type it, internationalization. Which is just having things translated into another language, which is always good to just build in. Because the main thing with that is just putting everything through translation. And for indie games, I think people are going to be okay with it being mostly Google Translate stuff. But I'm sure if it's has any chance to have any budget, then that internationalization and voice acting probably the main things that I'd look at. Okay, maybe something that's slightly better than Google Translate, but only multiplayer stuff. You can find people that do it for very cheap or free anyway. Yeah, that might be an option. Full controller remapping, text to speech. I mean, text to speech is fine as well, because that can just be, I could just read out what it says. Like, not necessarily voice acting bits, but like... And maybe have, like, descriptions. I'm just trying to think of this spell casting. Like, there is stuff that we could do. We look at the ability circle. Like, if the spells that are in the game revolve around the specific colours that are used, then there could be a system where each of the different colours has a different pitch, for example. And then you can give the clues out in an audio way by pitch. But people would have to interact by maybe calling out names of the buttons as the colours. But it would limit it quite a lot on like what shapes you could do. It would require a lot of redesign of the systems, but yeah, it's just worth having a little think about it before just dismissing, I reckon. Okay, I think that might be it in terms of what we want for this. It would be interesting to see what we could do. Yeah, okay. Right, is there anything else to add to the design? We need to start delving into some bits of this. The story, dialogue, screenplay stuff, that all just needs to be completed as well. Like, I need a proper dialogue system. The script stuff that I've got at the moment, it's okay, but it's very, like, my writing skills are very novice, I'd say. I kind of like some of this stuff, but it's very, like, cliche. I've got a few friends who I might ask about writing some dialogue for me. And then that could help with the narrative as well. Maybe with that. Yeah, okay. I think that's where we're up to. I think we might be wrapping up the stream there then. What I do want to check is... I think the demo for this is... There's a new demo for this. So we've played this game on... We played the closed beta for this game. Oh, they've got a release date. Wow. No. Oh, this is the previous demo? There we go. Okay, release date 26th of March. So we played this a bit. When was it? In December? We played through the open beta. They opened it up like halfway through the beta. Basically, it's a real-time tactics strategy kind of game. Mechs based in like an alternative version of World War II. And I saw that they have released the demo today. I don't know how long it's going to be available for. Does it say? Or is it just stay? I think it just stays up. Unknown impact issues. Upgrades are available late in playthrough. Pilot upgrades in the barracks appear more than once. Previous settings, make sure to fix these. Okay. So yeah, we might do some of this as well. So yeah, there's some... Okay, that's what they call it. Real-time roguelike action. So you have control over like a few mechs on the field, and you've got to capture and eliminate the enemies, that kind of stuff. And yeah, we managed to complete the beta, and thought there's some good ideas, some fun. It's quite a fun game. I'd recommend checking it out. And I might do a stream of it, a gameplay with the demo over the next like week or so. We'll see how we get on with that. Just to see what's changed since the beta, and see if we can still beat it all. And then other than that, we'll come back and do some more pixel art stuff and game development stuff. Moving forward, what else do we have? Streaming plans. The Dredge Challenge run as well. That's something that I want to try and do. So, don't know, tomorrow we'll probably do an evening gaming stream. So that'll either be Grit and Valor or Dredge. I don't know which one yet. But I'll try out one of those. And then Saturday we might do some game dev stuff. Just during the day. I'm not 100% sure what's just yet, but that'll be the next one. So yeah, if Dredge or Grit and Valor sound interesting, do pop in tomorrow evening. It's probably starting around about this time tomorrow, maybe a little bit later. It'll be more an evening thing. And then, if not, have a good weekend, and I hope to catch people on the next streams. Do that and that. Oh wait, it's this one, isn't it? thanks everyone for hanging out today. Thanks for all the chats and keeping me company and all the help coming up with some of this design. Is there anything else? I think that's pretty much everything. Have a good rest of the week and see you next time. Cheers. Bye.